Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings. Manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures before we enter into today's segment. Please make sure photography and video recording are strictly prohibited, so please make sure that you're not doing any of that. Please be on mute and be on camera. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. Few important cautions. Once again, we'd like to welcome each and every one of you. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from all over the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Facebook TV, YouTube, and Twitter participants and viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nyani Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing for today's sacred spiritual program, the Parashakti Akashic readings. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, who is the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Sorry for the technical glitch. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with whatever you think as life. In the Vedagamic traditions, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, out of this extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our prayers, questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time space zone, through the deities and the incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi darshans of the Nijavataras, who are the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi darshan is the signs of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the conscious manifestation and the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconsciousness in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not some predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. Only in the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But because the Akashic readings are stored in the Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That's why whatever we call as happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After a short break, we request all the viewers to please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. He has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
So let us look at some of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhan or the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adin, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he became successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. So let us look at some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. Here are some pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founding the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. Here are some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvagyapeetham at the age of 21.
In 2002, on 4th of November, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvagyapeetham at the age of 2002. And on 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvagyapeetham. In 2004, on 31st of December, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, personally performing the ceremony of laying the first brick, founding the Adi KAILASA Sarvagyapeetham, which today stands as the eastern headquarters of Sri KAILASA. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Sripura Sarvagyapeetham at the age of 26 on 1st of January 2004. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of emperors of the Suryavamsa Srangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvagyapeetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And on 27th of April 2012, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Shyamalapita Sarvagyapeetham, and which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvagyapeetham at the age of 29. Here are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shyamalapita Sarvagyapeetham.
In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to be ever coronated. In 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakala, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. He was also officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. Here, let us look at some of the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally performs the puja and the rituals which are required to be done before the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. Following the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. So here is the Guru lineage of the Sannidhanam, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Here is the Guru lineage of the Sannidhanams from the Vedaranyam Adinam, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru.
In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Palada Matha, and he was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders of Hinduism. Here is the lineage of the Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. At the age of 37, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam and the reigning Guru Mahasannidhanam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was crowned as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Paladamatha. We can look at the royal symbols being presented to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the election that had taken place when various leaders from around the world from Hinduism joined and elected the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles.
Over 20 million books have been copied and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded worldwide. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the largest Hindu library with over 1 billion books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader.
He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He's also established over 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajñapīఠams. So with that, we come towards the conclusion of a brief introduction into the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be entering and learning about some of the news and events from Kailasa after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's now enter into the next segment, learning about some of the important news and events from Kailasa. We had the very special webinar on 16th of Jan 2022, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism unraveled the mysteries of the parallel universe. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave deeper insights and revealed the deeper truths on the parallel universes and how we can exist and travel to these parallel universes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave an experiential initiation for all the participants of the program to have a glimpse into these parallel universes. This webinar itself was a glimpse into the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Next, on 17th of Jan 2022, we had the Maheshwara Puja, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism accepted the Pinda and the Shraddha from over 150 participants around the world, bestowing completion to the participants and to their ancestors. Upcoming events and darshans, we have the most awaited program, the Paramashivoham Level 3, from February 19th to March 11th, 2022. Literally after 3 years, this is the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening program to teach the science of manifesting the ultimate divine consciousness. This Paramashivoham, we're going to be experiencing deeper states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by heading over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can head over to that and register yourself for this grand event. And in a couple of hours from now, we have another groundbreaking webinar by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the time-space manifestation, where we are going to be getting deeper insights into the science of space and time dimension and how we can manifest and manipulate these dimensions to manifest the reality that we want. So make sure that you are making yourself available at 8 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We're going to be having the very, very special webinar, another glimpse into Paramashivoham Level 3. So ensure that you're blocking your time and making sure yourself available for this. Now it's time for us to move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi session, which is the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. All those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can head over to Facebook or YouTube, where we're going live, and comment that you'd like to receive the body scanning. So now let us look at a brief introduction into the power manifestation.
The Balasant Nithyananda yogis will be manifesting and demonstrating the power of body scanning. And in today's Bhava Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which are mainly the body scanning. And so that power manifests from the third eye, which is the cosmic browsing center located between your two eyes. Let us now understand about Shaktis. So in the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which are the divine powers. Manifesting powers, the Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So let us understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas the Siddhis are on path of enlightenment, and Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
Let us now learn about Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality, which is self effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Sri KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of power manifestation and enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, or the initiation, by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Srividya, Yoga, and Yogic sciences, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Advaita, and science of Aushadha, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham.
So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being, which is prajnana. Let's now watch a beautiful video on the science of power manifestation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Now, next, what we're going to be looking at is how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Let us now understand about Vedagamas, which is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. I request all the participants, those who would like to experience the power of body scanning, once again, you can head over to the Facebook or YouTube and put down a message or a comment in the YouTube live or the Facebook live that you'd like to receive the power of body scanning. And we'll be picking either of you and manifesting this power of body scanning. So while you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is mentioned in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi-Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Let us now understand about Apta Pramana, a reference of power of body scanning from the life of Shraddha. Therayar was a Shraddha and one of the prominent disciples of the Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs his disciple, Therayar, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therayar. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji shares the power, Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple component fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we are looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, we have Rohit Agarwal, who is asking for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be manifesting this power of body scanning. I'll be starting by establishing myself in the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, what Swamiji revealed is that, Rohit Agarwal, the current problems that you're facing with your body is not just the physical problems, but it is because of the stress that you've been facing with respect to your work and your relationships in your life. That is what is causing. It is not a physical problem, it is a mental problem. Swamiji revealed for you to start practicing unclutching and completion every day night for the next 11 days to do the completion. And before you fall asleep, make sure that you've completed with the incompletions that you've developed during that particular day. Within 11 days, you will see that completely you're healed and your body comes back to normal. Whether the heat that is being generated or the problems with your stomach, all of that will be completely healed. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can put your message in the YouTube or in the Facebook Live as to how you're able to relate with what Swamiji revealed, and make sure that you follow the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's power of body scanning, and it is time that we move on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti AKASHIC reading. It was a wonderful conversation done by the Gurukul Balasans. I hope everyone enjoyed. Please continue to post your questions, comments and feedback in the YouTube chat. Now let us move on to the next segment of today's live. Understanding about the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to the Hinduism, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We have studied many things about the Hinduism, how the history and glory and how Hinduism have survived long destruction, so much of colonialism happened, genocide, everything. But here we're going to see about the one of the tradition which stood all the destruction and how it's become a seed bank for the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The divine feminine consciousness is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. They said sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma had almost 10,000 sampradayas, the subsets. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth achieved that enlightenment science without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He added, I am basically a Shraddha. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography on all the deities I have carved, and relation I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. From the statement of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can understand that how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is rooted on the divine worship as mother, how Devi Parashakti worship this one tradition which kept the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive, and it can help us in reviving all the sampradayas which have lost in millions of age distractions. We can bring back just by this one sacred feminine worship. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added, saying with a beautiful example from the traditional Indian family, he said, even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to follow the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother who have the relationship, the only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are close to the mother to reach. He explained the beautiful example so that we can easily understand and relate to the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, the purpose of everyone's birth in this planet Earth is to achieve the ultimate, the enlightenment, or we can call it as in multiple ways, super conscious breakthrough, or the ultimate consciousness, experience the Shiva, Paramashiva, whatever. But at last, everything is focused on achieving that. Here, the Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, even though the Shiva is the Brahman, the ultimate, only Devi has the key to reach that ultimate. Either we have to surrender at the feet of the Devi, or we have to build a relationship with the Devi. The small sons who have a relation, the intimate relationship with the mother, only they can reach, and then they can able to easily access the key to the ultimate consciousness. Here we understand more about Devi Parashakti from the Sasa Pramanas, the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti. The Sasa is this Pramana from the Lalita Sahasranam, says how Devi has manifested and how we can relate with Devi and how we can visualize the Devi and how we can easily relate to the Devi. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon here, shining in a red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon. Your face all smiles, splendid blush, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and other the truly lit lotus. The sloka added, saying, I meditate on a great empress, she is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glow, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the power such as anima, for rays, and she is in self within me. This Dhyana Sloka explained beautifully about how we can visualize Devi, how we can relate with the Devi, and how the Devi is gracing us in a verbal body, and how we can meditate on the Devi Parashakti. Now, let us see about the Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti? The Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is a source, the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. As we are visualizing, connecting Devi Parashakti as a cosmic mother, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. As we have seen multiple understandings and how Devi is introduced in Hinduism. Now let us see the introduction of Devi in the words of Devi herself, how she introduced and how she is expressing herself and how she manifested in this universe.
குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு. ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு. நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 Om Hreem. Om Hreem. Om Hreem. Om. Om. Om.
Yes. Let us see the introduction of Devi in the words of Devi herself. She expressed as rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, built as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandra Mauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Avatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of the existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, and blossoming as three Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, beyond the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good to all of you. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. The beautiful expression of Devi herself in the words of Devi. So let us see how to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, betel nut, one banana, and one coin in the front of screen. Watch Devi. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise, or if in the US, it can be even 1 cent. Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will see how it adds value to your sentiment and you will really feel she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behaviors. Let us see a video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of the Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's AKASHIC reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. That is from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism words explain how we can prepare ourselves to receive the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. As we are seeing more and more details about how to receive Devi Parashakti and how to prepare ourselves to the Devi Parashakti and how this divine feminine consciousness, worshipping divine as the feminine consciousness, is supporting us in experiencing the Paramashivoham itself. Now, let us move on to the next segment, where we're going to see about the revelations of Devi Parashakti. Before we get into the next segment, we want to have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till to become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes. Welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Now let us move on to the revelations of the Devi Parashakti to the world. Now, here in this segment, we're going to see about the multiple revelations where Devi Parashakti has revealed about our past, the present, and the future, especially in the field of the pandemic. As we all know, the global pandemic is happening all across the globe in multiple levels. Either it may be a natural calamities, or diseases, or international border issues between multiple countries, wars. Devi has revealed many things for the betterment of the world. So in this segment, we're going to see one of the revelations and how the current world is facing now and what is the solution Devi has revealed for the community. Let us see the short video.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது, சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. As we see the revelation from the Devi Parashakti, Devi has mentioned about how this pandemic is happening now. The world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant people, thieves who got struck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA, that will gather all the enlightened powers of the cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Though the tricks of traitors, rules of enemies without any other way out, the time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. Even if the children do mistake in the ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manunmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, the lives will be lost in crores. The crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. And the revelations of Devi Parashakti, where she has mentioned about how the Pralaya is happening now and how it is her responsibility to save the world from the Pralaya. Devi has mentioned about the solution as the Vaidisrava Linga, which is in Adi KAILASA, the only solution for the pandemic and the people. And she has blessed whoever goes and takes part in the Vaidisrava Linga, they won't get the COVID. So before we're going to see about the solution from the Devi Parashakti, we're going to have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. As we've seen the revelations from the Devi Parashakti and the solutions for all the people who are struck in the Pralaya now, Devi has revealed the solution for the the pandemic which is happening all across the globe. Now in this segment, we're going to see about, moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see about the social media enriching and enriching. So in this segment, we're going to see on how we can answer and present our questions and relations to the Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda. So now we'll discuss about how to connect with Devi Parashakti on YouTube video. We'll discuss 5 different methods of connecting with Devi Parashakti. The first easiest way is connecting on YouTube. So you connect on KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and you click on join membership. Once you click for, you pay the membership details here, you'll be able to ask Devi Parashakti the questions and comments in this section here. So you click on YouTube and then KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda and then click on join button and then you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, whatever problems you have, and share your gratitude with Devi Parashakti, all that right here. The next way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through Facebook. KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. So here, KAILASA's, once you open the KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page, click on the following button. So you will get the notifications about whenever His Divine Holiness goes live, Devi Parashakti or Akashic readings, Bhav Samadhi Darshans, all that you will get notifications for. And once the video is on, you can click on the ask your questions here. So in the bottom section, you'll be able to ask your questions, comments. As you know, the Paramashivoham Level 3 program has been announced, and you can show your intention for Paramashivoham Level 3 by going on this page. So you show your intention for Paramashivoham by updating your Facebook cover image to special Paramashivoham cover. So you can get this special Paramashivoham cover at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So once you go on the website kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, you scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. Once you download the Facebook cover image, you can upload that new image into your Facebook profile. So this is the way you can show your intention for Paramashivoham 3 and get blessings from His Divine Holiness. Now we head over to reply to tweet by Nithyananda in Twitter. So the official page of Twitter for His Divine Holiness is KAILASA's SPA JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So on this, as you saw the different revelations by Devi Parashakti and so many ways Devi Parashakti is going out to reach the devotees, humanity, and help with their spiritual consciousness. So Twitter is one of the ways you can connect with Devi Parashakti, and the official handle is @Shri Nithyananda on Twitter. So here, once you go, you can click on the bell icon, so you'll be notified when Devi Parashakti goes live, and click on the following button. Once the video is on, live is on, you can click on the comment button here. And in the comment section, you can ask the questions in the reply section of the tweet with #AskTheAvatar. #AskTheAvatar. So this is one way you can connect with Devi Parashakti by Twitter. Now we'll go to the next channel of Instagram. So on Instagram, the official handle is Shri Nithyananda. And so follow Shri Nithyananda by clicking this icon here. And once you follow on Instagram, then you can ask the questions in the live reply section here. So you can ask questions in the comment section here underneath. So this is one way of connecting with Devi Parashakti through Instagram. The next way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through the WhatsApp chat. So you can go to kailasa.org, the website, kailasa.org, our official website of Kailasa. And here you can scroll down and you'll see the chat on WhatsApp right here on the top, on the left side. So chat on the WhatsApp. Once you see that chat on WhatsApp, you can click on that. And once you click, this pop-up window will open. And here you reply to Kailasa support. So here you can put your questions, comments here on WhatsApp chat. So these are different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti. And now we can connect, we can move to the next section after a short break. So we'll be looking at offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. So as we've seen the last segment, where how we can post our questions, blessings, healing blessings, boon blessing to Devi Parashakti in multiple social media platforms. How we can easily connect to Devi Parashakti, and whenever the live comes, even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will come on this live, it will be in the same platforms where you can ask your questions, everything to the Devi and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the offerings to Devi Parashakti. As we all know, it is just because of her extreme love and compassion she is manifesting through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, and she is helping the humanity in multiple ways, hereby like revealing our past, present, future, or helping us in giving the profound spiritual truths. She is doing everything for with her extreme love and compassion. Now it is time for us to offer our love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti. As Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, only the people, either they have to surrender to the Devi Parashakti or they have to build a relationship with the Devi Parashakti, bringing the closeness to the Devi Parashakti. Only they can achieve the key to get to reach the ultimate consciousness, the Brahman, the Paramashivoham itself. So now let us see how we can offer our deep love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is Dharma. The context for offering to Devi Parashakti is Dharma yashasethaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchada vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. This is from 37th verse of Bhagavad Purana. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. The second for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for dharma. The next context, the Shastra Pramana, is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram manantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. This is as per the Dharma Shastra. The next Shastra Pramana is as follows. Dhranam trividamitte kanishtham jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvat bhuteshu savibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of the pity or kindness for others, or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dana. Dana, given to achieve one's own selfish ends, is known as the least valued of all. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is E-Hundi. So the Shastra Pramana for this E-Hundi offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So this is from the 42nd verse. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. If there is fear in the mind of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Shardharadhya, means worship by Shraddha, Saraswati. Shravani, wife of Lord Shiva, Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. So the next offering is Sankalpa chanting to Devi Parashakti. And the nominal donation for this seva is $1 United States. The Shastra Pramana is as follows from Devi Mahatmyam, 12th verse, 12th chapter, 34th verse. Tayyetan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayashadi. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering the Sankalpa resolution, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. The significance of divine element gold. So gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. And the donation for this offering is as follows: 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names, Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. So the donation for this is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjannu purakim kini manidharam Padma prabham bhasuram Sarvabhita pahala pradam girisutam Vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaray nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl, the donation price is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. Now we move to the next offering to Devi Parashakti, Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. And the donation for this is 600 USD. So the Shastra Pramana for this is from Kamikagama. Ashtaviddeshwaro Peta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Kurascha Pakabilva Falaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of Ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship, and or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship. Involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Methi, gold touring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Nakhadi diditi samchinna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The offerings to Devi Parashakti. This is from Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarnamethi, the gold touring, the donation is 750 USD. Offer touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. You can offer these sevas to Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, also called Chudamani in Sanskrit, gold hairline jewelry. So the cost of this donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sarabhivarshini, she who makes nectar flow in all your nerves from Sahasrahara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we move to the section of offering to Guru after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. So now we'll move to the most exciting section of offerings to the Guru. Napadu, the context with which you offer to the Guru is very important, and there are following Shastra Pramanas which will guide you through the offerings. So the first Shastra Pramana is as follows. Napaduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than a Kula worship. So this is Shastra Pramana is from Kularanav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next offering to the Guru is the context, the Shastra Pramana for the offering to the Guru is as follows. Rikta hastascha nopeya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So this is from Kularanav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now we look at the first offering to the Guru, and that is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation for this seva is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for Pratyaksha Pada Puja is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parasri paduka smriti. O Devi, remember the meaning of this verse is as follows. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. So this Shastra Pramana is from Kularanav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. So look at it. The Paduka Puja yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa. That's why His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he started teaching people how to do the Pada Puja and systematically according to the Agamas and giving them the initiation. So people can get all these punyas very easily. Offerings to the Guru. The next offering seva is the Vastra seva, and the donation for this is 1008 USD. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Nakha Didhiti Sanchanna Namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. So this is from 19th verse. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. Now we'll go to the most auspicious happenings in the cosmos, Paramashivoham, level 3. It starts on Feb 19th and ends on March 11th and will be conducted during the auspicious Mahashivratri period. So this is happening after 3 years. It's the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experience of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and power manifestation. And this will be online at your house, wherever you are. His Divine Holiness is trying to reach you and make this the most easiest and most transforming event of your many lifetimes. Join us at this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So please fill out the form immediately and do whatever necessary and attend this program as soon as possible. This is na bhuto na bhavishyati, like never in the history this has been, and that large scale program will be happening shortly. So now, as I said, you can go on registering at paramashivoham.org. If you have any questions, comments, please put them in the chat window and we will guide you through manifesting your reality of making this happen. Now we move to the next section about offerings to Devi Parashakti, how we'll guide you through how to do the registration for Devi Parashakti for all these sevas. So the first step is for registering the form is you click on http://tiny.cc Bhavasamadhi. So once you click on this registration form, you fill out the details, and once you fill out the registration, then you go to the payment section, the online payment section, and that you do at http://tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So on this URL, you do your payment. And after the payment, submitting the details to the puja and names to be chanted, you can do that at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So these are the 3 ways you can get connected to Devi Parashakti and do your offerings. Now, this will be a guided tour how to do all these 3 steps. So here, once you click on the first link, intentions for the offering, you'll do the next part. So you go on the Bhav Samadhi and you click on agree, and put your name, phone number, state, country, all these details. The next, you go to Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, and you can select all these different sevas here, whichever seva, and the quantity also. You can fill how many quantities you want to offer this seva for. And then you can do the payment part. Once the shopping cart comes back, so you add these sevas to the cart. Here you select the number, how many quantities you want to offer, and then you go to the shopping cart, you verify the total, everything is correct, and then you proceed to checkout. So when you proceed to checkout, then you enter your billing details and whatever way you want to pay the payment, and then submit, and you'll get the order information. So then you go to the third URL of Sankalpa 2021, where you will be, you do next here on the Sankalpa names, and you fill out the details and the payment method, payment receipt information, and the seva which you selected. And now you fill out the name, Gotra, birth date, all that for the Sankalpa chanting. Okay, so this is how you do the Sankalpa tiny.cc / Sankalpa. So with this, we conclude this section of the offering, and now we will go to the next offering after a short break.
Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater sign.
Yes. So, welcoming each and everyone back for the segment. We are about to enter into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 21st of January. So, in this segment, for those who do not know, we go through the years and we cover the various activities and contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on his avataric mission of the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the establishment of the Sri KAILASA nation. So we'll be going through the years in just a few moments. So yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So we are now entering into the first year of the segment of today, the year of 2007. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the presidential address at the Ardha Kumbh Mela in Prayagraj. So delegates from various countries all over the world gathered in Prayagraj to witness the rare cosmic celebration, the Ardha Kumbh Mela, and soaked in the intense vibration, triggering a superconscious breakthrough at an individual and collective level. As Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with prominent Akada seers, were the first to head for the Shahi Snan, the royal bath. So this over here, we can see a few pictures. We'll be seeing a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Kumbh Mela, which is one of the biggest events in the world, if not the biggest, where more than 100 million people gather every 4 years at 4 specific locations where the rivers and the energy is extremely auspicious during a certain planetary alignment. So on those days, every 4 years, the Kumbh Mela takes place where each tradition, organization, sampradaya comes and establishes their camp, making themselves available for a month or 2 and stay there and celebrate Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And on specific dates, they will be having the Shahi Snan, which is basically taking a dip in the holy rivers in order to experience higher states of consciousness, purify ourselves from lower level of states of consciousness, and coming back to a space of complete completion. So on the year 2007, the Kumbh Mela took place in Prayagraj. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with some of the followers on the procession. So we'll be walking for kilometers some days with deities, paraphernalia, and everybody who came to celebrate this auspicious happening. Here we can see a few disciples, brahmacharis, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the procession. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, here we can see offering puja, abhishekam to the Meru, the Mahameru, and on the right we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaging in kirtans, devotional singing for the ultimate. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whenever he goes, especially for Kumbh Melas, he'll be bringing lots of deities with him, as the deity dimension is extremely available in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. So here we can see the worship of the Mahameru, which is Devi Parashakti. Here we can see pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting some of the spiritual heads of other ashrams, mutts, and sampradayas. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meets with Sharaganatha Swami. On his way back to the camp, His Divine Holiness met Sharaganatha Swami, who has a large ashram in Gokul near Mathura. He greatly appreciates Dhyanapitam's effort in fostering Vedic culture and educating youth with the same. He was impressed by the sincerity of the young brahmacharis of the ashram. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting, offering the traditional respects, and engaging with Sharaganatha Swami. Here we can see pictures of that. We can also see the Annadan dimension, the Annadan distribution. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, a very important dimension is giving free food, Annadanam. So Annadanam is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that when the stomach is hungry, the contemplation and the cognitions of the spiritual truths are not easily accessible. So feeding is the first step of enriching a being for him to feel comfortable and then have the interest of contemplating on deeper spiritual truths. Here we can see every day food is served freely to whomsoever visits the camp. Every day people visit the camp seeking blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives robes to the wandering mendicants and to the public who visits the camp. Few more pictures. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting an inner healing program. So the inner healing program is in progress. It is a program where questions are thrown at a forum of person chosen by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Each member of the forum answers the questions from a unique dimension, and at the end, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives his answer too. One acquires great intellectual clarity from this program that happens from time to time at the ashram and elsewhere. So wherever the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes, he always conducts various programs for the sake of enriching and raising the consciousness of anyone who participates, who is around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at those times. So here we can see just that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the inner healing program in the Kumbh Mela.
Nithyanandam. So now you can go through, we are on 21st Jan 2009, and you'll see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Kodikan Ratha Pada Yatra and this picture is in Rajapalayam, where we have one of the Adinams in Rajapalayam, and His Divine Holiness traveled length and breadth of South India during the Kodikan Yatra, and taking large deities in the procession and blessing people, meeting different spiritual heads. You can see on the left side, on the first picture, His Divine Holiness is with spiritual head of another Sampradaya, the Vaishnavite Sampradaya, and different followers, devotees. In the right bottom picture, you'll see thousands of devotees trying to get glimpse of His Divine Holiness, and the whole paraphernalia with which the whole yatra was conducted. And in spite of his busy schedule, he used to do pada pujas at the devotees' places and all that. So we move to the next slide.
So here, entering into the year 2010, on the 21st of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving darshans. So darshan is one of the main contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available to humanity. He always makes himself available to meet people one by one, listen to their prayers, requests, give them healing, the boons they request for, and ultimately Kundalini awakening. So here we can see hundreds of thousands of people. We can see huge crowds. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to travel day and night. He used to travel to a city, conduct a program during the day, give the darshan during the night, and then once the darshan is over, once every single person receives the individual darshan, he would travel to the next part, conduct another program, give another darshan, and like that it used to go on and on and on. And we can see thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of people gathering, wanting to have a glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, receive his blessings. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the science of enlightenment is something which is very much known, and enlightened masters and avatars, in this case with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, because of the high frequency in which they operate, they radiate a lot of that life positive energy. So just being in his presence, receiving his touch, cleanses your biomemory. It raises your energy levels. It allows miracles to happen in your life. So like that, receiving darshan from an avatar is something extremely unique, and we can see people wanting to have this unique opportunity. That is why so many people were gathering for the sake of meeting the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we can see more pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only giving darshan to people, but also visiting devotees' homes as part of the Vijaya Yatra, homes and personal businesses as well. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in a similar fashion, making himself available, blessing people, taking time to connect with people, blessing their businesses so that they can experience abundance, wealth, prosperity, and healing. Naturally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered a lot of healing to people, whether it is physical ailments or mental instabilities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has manifested thousands and thousands of miracles when it comes to health in all levels. We can see here more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering the satsang on the Bhagavad Gita in Tamil. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, like mentioned, used to travel from city to city, place to place, and conduct programs and satsangs, discourses, where again, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people used to gather for the sake of listening to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we have a glimpse of that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounding on the scripture of the Bhagavad Gita. So for those who are not familiar, the Bhagavad Gita was revealed to Arjuna by Shri Krishna, the last avatar. And during the Kurukshetra, during the Mahabharata war, which is a very big happening in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyandapedia, type Bhagavad Gita Decoded, which is the latest work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism regarding the Bhagavad Gita. So making these cosmic truths available to people in a way that they can relate to, in a way that they can implement in their lives in order to experience what Sri Krishna wanted Arjuna to experience when he delivered the Bhagavad Gita. So the Bhagavad Gita Decoded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does just that. It allows us to connect, understand, and implement in order to experience the oneness with Paramashiva.
So 21st Jan 2011, you'll see the picture of His Divine Holiness and the devotees offering the Pratyaksha Pad Puja to His Divine Holiness. So during these large celebrations, devotees will offer the Pratyaksha Pad Puja to His Divine Holiness and get blessings. The Pada Puja is the most important aspect of connecting with the Guru. So you can see the different 16 different offerings which are done to the Guru during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And you can offer the Pada Puja when we just went through the offering section. So on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visits the temple for the morning Panchatapas to cleanse the world from all the karmas and give super conscious breakthrough to the humanity. So this is a picture where His Divine Holiness did this extreme tapas to cleanse the world from all the karmas. This was right after the attack which happened on in the Pirdhyadinam. So to cleanse the karmas, His Divine Holiness went through this tapas. And you can read more about this on Nithyananda Truth, which will tell more detailed story about this, this section. So SPA, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gives boons and healings to the Life Bliss program participants. You can see the Life Bliss program participants, how His Divine Holiness is talking to each one, giving them initiation and attending to their prayer requests at one person at a time. There's a big line in the back. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers the satsang on Ashtanga Yoga of Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Sutra number 100. All orthodox translations say pranayama is control of breathing. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism translates it as cessation of breathing, breathing which you experience every day. The movement of the air with thoughts should be stopped. The thoughts being awakened with the breathing should be stopped. So prana is air movement through thoughts. So here His Divine Holiness clearly explains the importance of pranayama and after asanas. And then he also explains cessation of air movements without thoughts is what he calls pranayama. So how to control the number of thoughts. And he also explains, gives a very simple analogy, which is easy to connect with about the air is like a truck and the life energy is the cargo carried by the truck. So the life energy gets unloaded into the body and air comes out. So this is the way how the pranayama works and how we should try to get the maximum prana inside the body.
Pranayama, cessation of breathing. Please understand, I am not translating pranayama as control of breathing. All the orthodox translations say control of breathing. I am translating cessation, means completely stopping. You may think, wow, then should we die or what? No. I am not asking you to die. When I say the word cessation of breathing, I mean breathing which you experience every day, every moment, which awakens the thought also along with the air movement, should be stopped. Cessation of air movement with thoughts is what I call breathing. That should be stopped. See, what you understand as breathing is air movement with thoughts also being awakened. That should be stopped. That is what I call pranayamaha. So, I don't want to use the word control of breathing. Prana and breathing is not equivalent words. Please understand, it is not translation. Breathing means air movement with thoughts. Prana means air movement without thoughts. So cessation of breathing is what I call pranayama. Cessation of air movement with thoughts is what I call pranayama. Only air movements, no thoughts, is what I call pranayama. So let me enter into the sutra. What Patanjali describes, let's understand. In the sutra, he just introduces the pranayama. Tasmin sati swasa prasvasayo gati vicheda pranayamaha. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as control of the motion of the exhalation and inhalation follows after this. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, after mastering posture, one must practice the prana by practice control of the pranayama, by stopping the motions of inhalation and exhalation. Swami Sachidananda translates the sutra as, that firm posture being acquired, the movements of inhalation and exhalation should be controlled. This is pranayama. I'll translate the sutra as, after achieving the firm posture, means balance, steady and comfortable posture, as I taught you yesterday, through the technique of balancing, you should learn the practice of breathing without thinking, without thoughts being awakened. That is what I call science of pranayama. Please understand. Along with the air movement, if the thoughts are also awakened, you are not inhaling pure prana, the life energy. Please understand these few things. Air is not life energy. There is a subtle energy goes inside along with air. That is what is called prana. Air is like a lorry, and prana is the object goes inside the lorry. Like how lorry comes here and unloads what we bought, the objects, and goes back. Same way, the life energy is carried by the air, it goes inside, and the life energy gets unloaded into the body, stays inside, and lorry comes out, means the air comes out. If there is more thought, less life energy will go inside. If there is less thought, more life energy will go inside. If lorry itself is too heavy and only less products can come inside, then what is the use? Lorry should be less weight and more products should come through the lorry. Otherwise, like our story of we buying vegetables, only lorries and lorries and lorries will come. In each lorry, 2 potato, 1 brinjal will come. If I ask what happened, why only lorries are coming, no vegetables? No, Swamiji, we paid only for lorries. We forgot to pay for vegetables. So almost all of us are doing the same thing.
Yes. So let us now move into the next year, the year of 2012. After listening to this discourse, again, if you want to listen to any of the satsangs which we are going to go through today, go to Nithyandapedia on this day, on the year, and then all these links will be made available, inviting each and everyone to really go and listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here in the year 2012, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the temple and the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, India. So, for those who do not know, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was revealed in a vision by Paramashiva that he would have to establish his main headquarters in the east part of the world in Bangalore, India. And simultaneously, Paramashiva, in the form of Dakshinamurti, came in the dream of the owner of this land and told him that he would need to donate this land to a young Swami. So, small time passed by and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got introduced to this land. And the moment he saw the banyan tree, which we can have a small glimpse in the pictures on the right side, the moment the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saw the banyan tree, he recognized the banyan tree from his vision and he said, yes, this land is the land where I have to establish the main monastery. So this is in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, India. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entering the temple premises of Adi Kailasa and paying his respects to Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree, as well as connecting with the banyan tree, as we can see in the picture in the far right. So for those who were blessed enough to be in Adi Kailasa in the past and who have experienced the power of the space under the banyan tree, this is a kalpataru, a kalpavriksha. Whatever thought you sincerely generate, a desire which you sincerely want in your life, if you cherish that thought and that desire under the banyan tree, you will see it will simply manifest in your life. So it's a very, very powerful landing pad for experiencing Kailasa on this Bhuloka, on this plane. So a very important happening and amazing possibility in Adi Kailasa, Bididi, Bangalore. Here we can see a few more pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaking on the Bhagavad Gita, the chapter 3, the Karma Yoga, the verse 37, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also engaging with devotees in Toronto, Kailasam and San Jose, Madurai. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always making himself available and reaching out to devotees physically or online.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers satsang on Kathopanishad. In this satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism narrates the story of Nachiketa, the story the child who overcame the mystery of death as related in Kathopanishad. Everyone can journey past the fear of death when they are living without attachments. When sensory pleasure is felt incompletely, the body simply builds a tolerance, ultimately losing the ability to enjoy at all. Once the understanding is achieved that all pleasures are temporary, the longing for them vanishes and one is able to make a plan for death. Death met with conscious awareness can be used as the springboard to immortality. So when you hear this satsang, you'll also see His Divine Holiness will be addressing the Gurukul Balasans and explaining them how to be Ekasantagrahi, Dvisantagrahi, and also he explains how Nachiketa talks to Lord Yama and how that conversation and the boons which Yama is giving and how, so we'll see that.
Listen. When you put your fear of death and non-understanding of death under your carpet, and hiding it, with that incompletion, you go on and on and on, adding more and more different joys, sense pleasures. It creates more and more incompletion, with more incompletion. For example, first day, just to avoid the fear and death fear, you drink little alcohol. That leads to incompletion. Next day, because of the incompletion, senses lose the vigor. You have to take more alcohol, only then you will feel high. Then after a few days, because of the incompletion, senses lose more vigor, become weak. You have to take more alcohol to feel the high. This is the same way it happens, whether it is tea or alcohol or coffee or cigarette or sex or food, any taste, even music. Music or touch or taste or sweet, every level, without completing the fear of death and death, you go on enjoying. These are fleeting. Swabhava martyasya yadantaikaitat sarvendriyanam jarayanti tejaha. Means, when more and more sense objects are enjoyed with the unfulfillment, incompletion, senses become duller and duller and duller. Senses loses the vigor. So beautifully Nachiketa says, when the senses lose their vigor, even the longest life is useless, short. Abhisarvam jivitam alpameva. Abhi sarvidam jivam alpameva. Abhi sarvam jivitam alpameva. So what he is telling? The jivitam, whatever life may be long, but it is short. Alpam. If your senses are not understand this tattva, listen. That is why in Buddhist monasteries, the moment child becomes physically matured, usually in Buddhist monasteries it happens around 18, the child is physically matured. Immediately the child is sent to sit in the graveyard and meditate, stabilize, anchor, understand about death 3 months, 90 days. In our ashram also, Mamanisha, we should have a syllabus for all physically matured kids, Amadvait, you should execute. They should go and stay in our Varanasi ashram 3 months. 1 semester they can study there, nothing wrong. Half of the time they will have to sit and gaze at the bodies being burnt, means whole night. Daytime they can sleep for a few hours and few hours they can study. Our ashram is nicely positioned inside, sitting inside ashram, just through glass you can see that body is being burnt continuously. I think they should. Because only when you understand about death and your cognizance about death is clear, yes, this is Manikarnika got. This exact view from our ashram. Please see the view. Continuously bodies will be getting burnt Average per day minimum 300 bodies get burnt. Sometimes it goes up to 1,000 per day. Per day. It is not per week. Minimum 300 goes up to 1,000. Can you imagine 1,000 bodies being burnt in one cremation ground? This is the world's busiest crematorium. World's busiest crematorium.
So here, His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gives darshan, where all participants get the experience of his own space through the mirror neurons and receives the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks to devotees and gives the boons, individual darshans, and visits the temple and the sacred banyan tree. So the Dakshina Murti is in the right next to the in the Kalpa Vriksha, the Biddi banyan tree. So if you visit Biddi, you will see that, and His Divine Holiness here giving the speaking to devotees and giving them the individual darshan, and also His Divine Holiness used to have dial the avatar, where he used to receive the calls on the phone and give them the boons, blessings, all that.
So entering now into the year 2014, after having listened to a glimpse of that satsang on death from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering satsang on carrying the possibility in our hearts to awaken life within us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that the possibility we carry should be infectious by our enthusiasm, spreading out to everyone around us. In this state, we are more active and useful to our family, neighbors, society, and humanity. Sorry about that. Let us stay off the couch, away from the TV, and create excitement and joy in others. So inviting each and everyone also to listen to the satsang on the importance of keeping the space of possibility alive in us, in every action that we do, in order to experience life fully, experience life in the way life is meant to be experienced. Here we can also see at the end of the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving Sarvadarshan, where the visitors can come and receive blessings, ask questions, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attends to them one by one. That was during the inner awakening in Haridwar. So we can see visitors who came on that day during the inner awakening program and the morning satsang, getting the blessings and darshan of the 1008th avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks on Upanishads. On 21st Jan 2015, morning satsang continues with Upanishad series Living Advaita. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how all of our incompletions may look factual, but they cannot be real. The ultimate truth is that our consciousness is completion, joy, love, and fulfillment. Only when our SDHD grabs us, it creates superficial disturbances in us. What SDHD means: self-doubt, hatred, denial patterns. They don't go to our core. In this way, the truths of the Upanishads can penetrate to the core of us, transforming our being.
Charlotte, Redmond, Paris, Indrani, New Jersey, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, delivered. The unadulterated, undiluted purpose for civilization, human civilization was getting delivered. The whole ambience charged with peace. Understand? I'm using the word charged with peace, means vibrant peace, vibrant silence, not the silence of graveyard, but the silence of unclutching, silence of completion. I can see clearly in the vibrant presence of Mahadeva, all the rishis being raised and vibrating in the same frequency of Mahadeva, not just enlightened, entangled with Mahadeva, in that entanglement, uttering these great verses. Understand, the whole purpose is completion. And all your incompletions may look factual. See, I am not insensitive to your problem of diseases or unable to handle your desire or fear, or unable to handle your enemies, or unable to handle the powerlessness, whatever may be. I am not insensitive to it. It may be factual, but I am telling you it cannot be real. It may be factual, but it can never be real. Let your cognition function constantly based on real. Let you think, act, decide, respond, react based on real.
Yes. So after having heard a glimpse of the satsang, let us now enter into the year 2016. On the 21st of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks on the Hindu way of prayer, the Sohamasmi, that is mentioned in the Ishavasya Upanishad, the verse 16. In today's Nitya Satsang on Ishavasya Upanishad in the Living Advaita series, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the essence of the verse 16, which holds in it the grand narrative of Hinduism. The Upanishadic rishis declared that even when they pray to the consciousness, indeed they are verily oneness with it. Sohamasmi, I am He. This is the ideal of the Hindu way of prayer or prarthana, wherein even when a seeker, a devotee, has not yet realized the oneness or Advaita with the whole, yet he or she prays, relates, and rejoices with the divine, knowing that his self and the consciousness are ever one, and that center of oneness is what is prayed on. Such a way of connecting with the divine from a pure oneness space quickly ensures the prayers becoming reality, for it is done from the center of the ultimate truth, the Paramadvaita. All paths of Hinduism merge under this universal eternal truth of Sohamasmi, for fulfillment of desires and wishes for devotion. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this amazing satsang on the Hindu way of prayer. You can go on Nithyanandapedia on this day, the 21st of January, 2016, and listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this most important dimension and concept in Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Nithyananda. So here, 21st Jan 2017, His Divine Holiness conducts, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts Kailasa's courtyard power manifestation session through miraculous alchemy products. And the Sakshi Pramana is also given. And you'll see one of the participants is sharing her how the Shaktis were manifested and how that experience, her sharing her experience, and this whole thing is in the Kailasa courtyard, where hundreds of Nithyananda Yogam participants sat in around His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and he explained the concept of this alchemy, and also he introduced us to the Jnananjana. The Jnananjana is the eyeliner, the sacred eyeliner, and after giving the sacred eyeliner, applying it, and then we were able to do so many more Shaktis that day. So Ashutosh Maharaj will be playing some of these videos, and we can discuss those.
Listen, I wanted to tell you guys, understand, if there is a permission card tag in your neck, and with that card only you enter into the protected area, it is not bondage for you, it is protection for you. It means in this area no one can hurt you. See, if there is a, for example, this courtyard, if you have a clear security gate and you are given a swipe card, all the Adinavasis, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Balasans are given a swipe card. Only with that swipe card you can come in. This is not restriction. This is protection for you. Means in this area nobody can come with gun and shoot you. In this area nobody will hurt you. It is protection for you. Same way, understand. I am not using integrity to control you. See, the integrity's dimension. You are looking at integrity only to, oh, integrity follow means morning I have to go for yoga. Your brain does not understand. You are looking at integrity only as a mechanism with which I am controlling you. No. With that integrity only I give you all these powers. Even if you do the same yoga without missing one day, 50 years, 100 years sitting in the banks of Ganges with not as an integrity to me, you will can't get anything. You may have little better muscles, that's all. Because, understand, you are going to yoga just to be integrated to me gives you the power.
So yes, after having had a glimpse of the courtyard session, we are now entering into the year 2018, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers satsang on the infinite dimensions of Paramashiva Mahadeva. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speaks about what consciousness is and further explains about the length, breadth, depth dimension of consciousness and the Maya, the delusion of the logic dimension. So we will not be going into this video as we are running short on time, but inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia and go on the 21st January 2018 and listen to this amazing discourse. We can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating some of the participants of the Paramashivoham program into the Shiva Diksha, the first initiation in order to give us the right to worship Lord Paramashiva. So we can see pictures of some participants of the big Paramashivoham program to be initiated into this amazing Diksha.
So 21st Jan 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offered prayers to Sri Dr. Shivakumar Swamiji, 111 years old, of Tumkur Siddhaganga Mutt, who attained Mahasamadhi. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that Guru Mahasannidhanam Sri Siddhaganga Mutt Swamiji, on his attaining Mahasamadhi, Guru has been one of the greatest Siddha Purusha. His dedication, hard work to support people, will persistence and integrity to his vision has always inspired all of us. And here, Bhagavan also shares a video which he says is the most inspiring video in his life. And he shows where Sri Swamiji is, Shivakumar Swamiji is on the deathbed in the emergency ICU unit with so many cables, and in spite of that, he is applying his vibhuti on his forehead. He was telling his vision that KAILASA will be creating thousands of these kind of Siddha Purushas.
Entering now into the year 2020, where we can see some pictures of the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is delivering the Nitya Satsang. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers satsang on the endless resource of energy and the four important principles of Paramashiva Jnana: ontology, eschatology, epistemology, and axiology, as well as the binary logic and the multidimensional worlds, the Nyaya and Vaisheshika logic. He also conducted session on consciousness over matter, one of the Shaktis given by Paramashiva. So inviting each and everyone again to go on Nithyanandapedia and listen to this discourse. We are now entering into the final year of today's segment, the 21st January of 2021. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Mahakala Bhairava. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is one of the biggest recent contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Even though he did some in the past recently, he has done a lot. So here we'll have a short glimpse of the Mahakala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us sit and enjoy the darshan.
Connecting with the divine.
So after having had a glimpse of this amazing Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Mahakal Bhairava, let us now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Slowly, from the space of oneness and deep listening, let us receive the presence, the energy, the darshan, the initiation, and the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைபொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் பிறை சூடிய சடை நாரனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே மறைபொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் பிறை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே அவள் வேண்டி வேண்டி திரளான கூச்சமுவை தேடி வரும் அல்லவா மலை நான்கின் பொருள் உணர்த்த நாளும் கண்களுட கையிலை உதித்ததல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் பகலுமே திரு கண்ணில் அசையுதே நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன உம்மை பற்றிட ஏழு புவனங்களும் உம்மை சுற்றிட பொருளும் அருளும் தர மனதின் இருவிலக பரமசிவ தரிசனம் மாயை வென்றுவிட ஞானம் பெற்றுவிட மோட்சம் தரும் தரிசனம் பல சித்த புருஷர்களின் ஞானி யோகிகளின் தவமெனின் தரிசனம் அடியும் முடியையும் ஒன்றாய் காண்பதற்கு கையிலையில் தரிசனம் சதுர்வேத கோஷமுடன் நாத கீதங்களின் ஒளியில் தரிசனம் வரையிலும் சாட்சியாகும் ஐயன் தரிசனம். சொல்ல வார்த்தை ஏதும் இல்லையே, சொக்கநாதன் முந்தன் தரிசனம். நித்யானந்தா, 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 நித்யானந்தா. ஸ்ரீ அருணகிரீஸ்வர ஈசா மூத்த தமிழ் குடி மக்களின் ஈசா, குமரி கண்டமாளும் பரமேசா, சங்க தமிழை காக்கும் கைலாசா. முட்டி நிறைந்த சிவம் என்று கமத்திடவே, என்று கடந்து உள்ளிருந்த கனவுளி தரிசனம். உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையும் தரும் இந்தியன் தரிசனம். தன்னை தான் அறியவே இமை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம். உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையும் தரும் இந்தியன் தரிசனம். தன்னை தான் அறியவே இமை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம்.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Mantreshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message from KAILASA. Listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is all about building body with a spiritual stamina to hold the conscious sovereignty and radiate the conscious sovereignty. Listen. I'm just filled with the Paramashiva space. The me I am experiencing in me is the cosmic me, the Paramashiva. And I also know the me you are experiencing in you right now is also part of that Paramashiva's me, cosmic me. With this deep love of oneness, you are Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. We both put together is part of Paramashiva. He has filled me, awakened me, enlightened me, manifesting in me with that extreme joy, ecstasy I am sharing with you. Raw, naked truth as it is. As it is. Listen. With extreme love and compassion, I am sharing it as it is. Listen. Spiritual stamina means your ability to cognize Paramashiva, letting him manifest his will, his experience of himself. That is what is most important. See, whoever decides to trust my introduction about me, I feel so overwhelmingly loved by them and loving them. Listen. Love means whoever trusts your introduction up by yourself, about yourself, you simply love that person and that person simply loves you. Listen. When you trust Krishna's introduction about himself, who he is, how he is, how he feels about himself. Adityanam Aham Vishnu. How Krishna declares among the Adityas. So, he opens himself. When you feel connected, you decide to feel connected, you choose to like, love, trust what Krishna introduces about him as as himself. When you decide to trust, simply Krishna consciousness manifests in you. If you decide to trust the anti-Krishna gang, abusers, their version of Krishna, how Saguni talks about Krishna and Krishna's sexuality, how Shishubala talks about Krishna and Krishna's sexuality, how Shishubala describes Krishna and Krishna's people. Shishubala may give very valid, logical evidences for your independent investigation. He may have everything to support your independent investigation. The selfie Krishna took when he hacked his gopikas. may be available for you. Whether the Shishubala and his culinary gang, the Shishubala gang, is able to convince you or not able to convince you. The moment you decide to follow Shishubala's description about Krishna, you will reach the same space Shishubala is in. You will attract the same kind of people Shishubala like, and you will naturally be in Shishubala's gang and die, rot, destroy yourself. Listen. Whom you choose to trust, feel connected, you fall into that gang. Whenever you choose to decide, you decide to listen about my introduction about me, my definition about me. You enjoy the space given to me by Paramashiva. Now I am introducing me. The me in me is manifestation of cosmic me, Paramashiva Paramburul. It has realized the me in you is also part of Paramashiva. Listen. So sit sincerely with the decision. You, me, both are part of Paramashiva, and that Paramashiva is awakened in me, and now giving this satsang and Shaktipada, Shaktinipada to awaken Paramashiva in you. That's all. This is the exact, precise, truthful, honest introduction of what is happening now as me, as you, as cosmic Paramashiva. So understand, sit with this cognition. Whatever I am talking will become reality in you. Whatever I am revealing will become reality in you. So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building A body with a conscious stamina. Actually, building a body with a spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, is very easy job. Too easy. I can give you just some 10-15 simple tips. If you start following for few days, automatically you will build a body with a conscious stamina which can manifest Paramashivatva. Because my gurus have done it for me. I know the precise methodology. Without wasting much time, I can teach you. Many instructions, tips I would have given you. Please add castor oil in your food every day, at least 1 teaspoon. See, don't add too much castor oil, then you may feel dehydrated, tired. At least 1 or 2 teaspoons per day or per meal. See, if you are taking only 1 meal a day, then go for just 1 teaspoon, not more than that. So based on the food intake, choose. These are 2 simple instructions. It's not something very difficult, complicated, very simple. Vegetarian lifestyle, what I claim, that Shaivite lifestyle, most easiest lazy man's method to build a conscious sovereignty spiritual body. Listen. Conscious sovereign space, the conscious sovereignty space, that stamina, body with that stamina. Once you start manifesting, you will feel so happy to live inside your body. I'll give you 2 simple instructions and few truths. To build the physics, listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is building strong physical body with a spiritual stamina that starts manifesting the right physics, everything you need for manifesting conscious stamina. I tell you, I can give you 1 or 2 examples. When you start having spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, you will carry such an amazing space. Anyone can ask anything. You will never feel irritated. You just know you are so happy they asked you. You will never feel demanded. You are so happy. The people come into your space. More and more people you enjoy in your space, more and more you are a successful being. Because you know your pure space never gets trampled by even millions of people entering into your space. The conscious stamina triggers, snowballs, initiates thousands of good things in your life. I tell you, 1 teaspoon castor oil can keep you in a pleasant mood 24 hours. Don't take my words casually. I am very serious. If you start doing it, you will understand. If you start doing it, you will understand. Within 6 months, you will understand. If you are a person constantly irritated, easily triggered, just use castor oil. You may think, what, castor oil? To remove the irritation? Yes, I am telling you. Castor oil will remove the parasites sitting inside your stomach, which triggers irritation continuously. The castor oil and parasites are anti. They don't like each other. And I tell you, I am a Dhyana Siddha by birth. By birth, master in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because even while entering into the body, I carried my Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Within the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi only, I even assumed this body. Even I had once a difficulty in Tiruvannamalai during the Deepam festival. The roadside, the gulfi ice, people will come and sell gulfi ice. In those days, the gulfi ice will not be available regularly in Tiruvannamalai. Only during the festival times, big festival times, it will be available. So, Raghupati Yogi, he always takes me from home to the temple to teach yoga and brings me back, and he will be actually holding my hand, literally, and walking, especially during these festivals, lot of crowd. Na? So he will hold my hand and walk. That gulfi ice guys, they will have a bell in their cycle, tricycle, and sell the gulfi ice. I was listening to that bell. That bell was very nice sound. I was looking at the bell and listening. Raghupati Yogi thought that I want that ice cream. That's why I am looking at that tricycle. He asked, you want to eat that gulfi ice? I neither said yes nor said no, because there was no interest in that ice cream, because I never tasted it and I don't know what it is. And I was only listening to that bell, very nice sound. I did not say yes or no, but he thought maybe I want, but I am feeling a little shy to ask him. So he told, Varakane sapla. He gave me, he bought and gave one ice, and when I ate, I really enjoyed. It was very tasty. The way I ate itself, he understood, I enjoyed, so he got one more. I enjoyed that also. Until the second one, I did not ask. The third one, I myself said, get one more. Then he started laughing. He said, More than this, I don't know whether you will catch cold, because usually the Deepam festival comes in a cold season. That November, December is the time Deepam festival comes. So naturally weather was also cold. So he said, I don't know whether you will catch cold. But because I asked, he could not say, he didn't want to say no, he just got. Finally, I ate 5. And next day, he was making me do some process. The impact of the cold weather and the gulfi ice cream, both had little kapha. So he was asking me to sit in certain position to help me do my spiritual process. Usually he will make me sit and do any rituals need to be done, like a yajna or homa, small havan or puja, and then initiate me into the pranayama or the kriya which I am supposed to do. And he did all that rituals and he started initiating me, telling me to do what I am supposed to do. But I was missing few steps, especially some of the kumbhaka, some of the pranayama. If I have to hold the breath for 60 seconds, he will just tell that I have to hold till he counts 60. I will just hold. That's all. There is no question of that 58, I will leave the breath, or 59, I'll start changing the breathing pattern. Nothing. Simply I'll obey what he says. That day, at least 2 times, I missed the count. He was counting 1, 2, sometimes just to test me. After number 20 or 30, he will miss and he will start. No, wait, I'll start. Then he will again start 1, 2, 3. He's an amazing, extremely loving, patient guru. I only visualize them, their love for me, their patience for me, the way they worked on me. Whenever I need to work with my kids, this is what exactly I remember. I just hold them in my inner space. That is why I keep all their photographs. And I want all the ashrams to keep all their photographs, just for the amount of tyaga they have done. And he was counting, but 2-3 times I missed that pranayama count. The coherence, the number of seconds I need to hold, I missed. Before he completed the number, I released the breath. I changed the flow of the breath. He understood that kapha is inside. 5 gulfi ice cream, that kapha is inside. And he just got the karsalangani leaf, and a few leaves, and put it in his thumb and put it on my upper palate. Nicely started rubbing with his thumb. The whole pitta and kapha came out through all the 5 holes. 2 eyes, nose, mouth, and through the ears. Through the ears, it won't come like a liquid or solid. It will come like a sound, air. The whole pitta came out. Kapha came out. Then he made me sit. Not only I could perform the pranayama, I could simply see the visualization I am supposed to hold during the pranayama. I tell you, after that, throughout my life during wandering any time, I never suffered, never took any allopathy medicine for cough or cold, kapha or pitta. Please understand. If you are Ayurvedic doctor, you will understand what I am saying. Pitta makes your mind feel the mental suffocation. Kapha makes your body feel the suffocation. Pitta binds you, chains you mentally. Kapha binds you, chains you physically. Physically means internal organs. After this one understanding, of course, even now I don't enjoy ice cream. Rarely, if the disciples want to eat, to give company, if needed, sometimes I take, but there is no liking for the ice cream or any food. That is different. But even due to weather change or any reason, never ever I suffered by pitta or kapha. I want to tell you all, so much of suffering you all go through in your life due to pitta and kapha and not even know that it is because of pitta and kapha. See, when you feel the suffocation inside your internal organs due to kapha, you scream at everyone. When you suffer the pitta, even you are not sure about your future. Please understand. See, after that, many times I used to do the same. I'll make that karsalangani either as a paste or a powder or some form, just leaf or kalvathila vechi arachi. It means, kalvam is a stone, small stone on that. If you keep the leaf and put little water and make it like a paste. In some form, I'll apply it on my thumb and put it on the palate, upper palate. So the whole pitta and kapha will come out. Listen carefully. It's very important. Because the pitta and kapha is cleansed again and again, not only I never suffered the cough, cold and its impact, I always felt very stable about myself and my future decision. Listen carefully. Your pitta is responsible for making you doubt about yourself and about your future. See, many times you feel insecure. Oh, if I take sannyas, will I be happy in KAILASA? If I take up this commitment, will I be happy in my life? Not being sure about yourself, you destroy your life so much. So many wonderful things in your life is lost because you don't feel sure about yourself. Especially spiritually, consciously. I've seen so many people have this problem. Will I be happy if I take sannyas? Will I be able to be peaceful and happy if I choose to be with Swamiji? Will I be happy if I choose to be in KAILASA? All you need is just this karsalangani powder, karsalangani leaf, and every day apply on your upper palate and clean the whole pitta and kapha. Make your body samatva body, samatva sarira. I tell you, not only my guru gave me 5 gulfi ice cream, he gave me something, the greatest, which is useful in my life till today. That is using Karsalangani and taking out all the pitta and kapha and making me balanced. Listen, whenever your internal organs are strong, your breathing becomes strong. Strong breathing builds a strong internal organs, strong body. Very easily you will build strong muscles. Karsalangani powder, taking it in your thumb, applying on the upper palate and cleaning all the kapha and pitta is such a simple act. It's not at all difficult. Karsalangani is available even in Amazon nowadays. That powder. And it's available in every village home in India. In every village, you will see Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Murungakkira. Add all this stuff in your life every day. Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Tooduvala, Murungakkira. Just the simple instruction. I tell you, strong internal organs, when the kapha is cleansed, you get the stamina in your breathing, strong breathing. When pitta is cleansed, you get the strong visualization. You will not have doubt about yourself. When sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I can't handle, I don't know how to care about how to carry on with my life. I feel like I may have a mental breakdown. This problem is because of the pitta. If you ever had the feeling, oh, I may have a mental breakdown, I cannot handle this, I'm feeling suffocated. If you had this problem, your problem is simply pitta, nothing else. Apply Karsalangani on your upper palate. Clean your pitta. You will have so much confidence about you. You will have so much confidence about you. I tell you, you may never imagine such a simple acts can solve such huge problems in your life. You don't even need to do this cleaning the pitta and kapha every day. But actually, if you start using, you may really enjoy it and you may start doing every day. If you start doing every day, great. But even if you do 3 times a day, 4 times a day, you will start feeling so much of confidence about yourself. You will be so sure of you. Yes, I can handle life. See, samatvam means at any situation of my life, I am only going to decide everything as per dharma, and same way I will live and leave the body with the same dharma. If needed, I will take another one body, continue to strengthen my dharma till I reach moksha. Over. Being sure about yourself, adopting dharma as the strategy for life, is the most ultimate peaceful decision you can take in your life. Once you decide, come what may, I am going to decide everything, handle everything based on dharma. Over. That moment you are enlightened, you are liberated, you are free. Because after that you don't need your cunning, strategic, culinary mind. See, this extremely selfish, violent, strategic mind may brainwash you that it is very useful for you and can bring a lot of benefits to you in your life. But it takes away your peace by making you doubt about yourself and literally destroys your confidence on you. Listen, if you are a person always strategizes with extreme selfishness, cunningness, calculativeness, and believe that is the best way to exist, all the time you will have a self-doubt. Did I take the right decision early in my past? Am I taking the right decision in the present? Am I squeezing the orange called world life and getting the maximum juice and pleasure out of it for me? Am I really making the world productive for me? In this constant cunningness, you will burn yourself. And this creates so much of stress, suffocation, suffering inside you. Your whole life becomes cunning strategy, and even you are afraid whether you will be able to retain your cunning strategic existence continuously, because you will be attracting the same type of people cunning around you, and everyone around you also will know that you are a complete cunning strategist. Understand? Then you put yourself in a hell. I tell you, a simple, sweet being attracts the same kind of people around him, around them, and create that kind of ecosystem, and everyone feels that person is simple, sweet, and you create a beautiful ecosystem for you to enjoy your life. I tell you, best thing you can earn by being a simple, loving, sweet being, you will attract that same kind of people around you, and people around you will experience you as a sweet being, that gives an amazing ultimate protection, completion for you forever. This is the greatest gift. Greatest gift being loving can get you is the beings who are loving. Being loving will get you beings who are loving. Being cunning will get you beings who are cunning for you. That's the worst hell. So you can create heaven or hell. It depends on how you decide about you. If you decide, from now, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, dharma is the center with which I'll make all decision. No question of cunning, selfish, constantly exploiting strategies, because those strategies may get small benefits in the initial level, but will start developing deep self-doubt in you, and that feeling, you not being sure about you and how you will behave and live your life in the future. And finally, it will lead to implosion. You collapsing internally. Decide Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Krishna says, even if you practice what I am teaching a little bit, problems of mountain size will be destroyed. Even if you follow the Guru walk little bit, tons of problems will be destroyed, which is even unknown to you. See, the best thing is when you follow the Guru walk, simple instructions, the greater problems just disappear. They don't even show up in front of you. You may not even know how many problems you avoided, you escaped. Just this one Karsalangani, cleaning the Vada and Kapha and Pitta. How much I became sure about me. See, when the Kapha and Pitta is balanced, you don't feel suffocated mentally or physically in your internal organs. So you will always take very dharmic decisions. Not irritated, agitated, aggressive mood, you will not make decisions. All decisions you make during the I, Kapha and Pitta are dangerous to your life and to your existence. Keeping the Kapha and Pitta balanced will make you always take very sweet, beautiful decisions. Life will flow such powerful way. You know, even if you obey Guru's instruction, one small instruction, 10,000s of big problems will not even come to you. Not only you will be solving any problem comes to you, there are many problems which will never come to you. many problem will never come to you. Any problem which comes to you, you will simply dissolve it. That is why even now I have the habit. I will not calculate my Guru walks to the direct benefit it brings. See, if I calculate, if I apply Karsalangani on my upper palate and remove the Vada, Pitta, Vada, the Kapha and Pitta and Kapha, I will not catch cold. I can breathe freely. If I calculate and make the logical decision, only when I have a cough, cold, I will practice and I will have the benefit. But many times simply I will follow the Guru walk. Wherever I see the Karsalangani in my wanderings and wherever I can get, simply I will start applying. Because I just want to do what my Gurus told me. Because of my obedience to my Guru walk, not only I never suffered with cough, cold, the Kapha and Pitta problems, I always had a samatva, balanced decision making, dharmic decision making, inner space, which brought tremendous strength about me, being sure about me. I tell you, when I got out of my home, when I left my home, I never had insecurity or not being sure about how I will handle my future, whatever future brings, how I will handle, never had a problem. Same way, in 40, literally after establishing kingdoms, everything I need for my life, I just walked out of everything. I had the same spirit, courage, confidence. I can rebuild. I can create what I want. I can face my life. Whatever my life brings, I can handle it. I was so sure about me. Me being sure about my ability to handle the future, whatever future may bring, that is what I call my Shraddha towards my Guru Parampara. Hey, I will obey my Guru walk. Come what may, I have the confidence to face it. That's all was my inner space. When I stepped out of Adi Kailash campus, people who were with me, they are the witness. I made the statement, it is time to make Hindu Samrajya, Hindu nation. I just know whatever life brings, I can handle it. With the grace of my Guru Parampara, Paramashiva, I made it. Actually, they made it. Their grace, their blessings, their energy. They made the Kailasa. They manifested it now. Listen. You being sure about you to live the Guru walk is the greatest spiritual stamina. I'm repeating. You being sure about you to live the Guru walk is the spiritual stamina. Castor oil, applying Karsalanganni every day with your thumb on the upper palate and cleaning the pitta and kapha. All these simple acts will bring spiritual stamina in your life. You will be sure about following the Guru walk, the highest vision for you. You will be so sure about it. You will have so much of spiritual stamina, confidence. Simply you will manifest Paramashiva in you. The biggest negativity in your life is your fear. Will I be able to handle myself if I just follow my Guru walk? If I just go with my Guru's words, will I be able to handle what life brings it to me? Will I have the stamina to handle? Will I have a mental breakdown? Will I collapse? Hey, how can you die by drinking nectar? Many times people tell me, if I meditate, if I do unclutching, will I have a mental breakdown? Will I die? There is no document, record ever in the whole world. Anybody having a mental breakdown through unclutching or death by meditating. By not meditating, there were millions having mental breakdown, had and having. By not unclutching, there are millions who die very cheap death. Even in death, there should be dignified death. I am seeing now in this pralaya, in this corona, people are so suffocated to keep themselves inside a room or a house. They feel it's okay. I just want a fresh air. I cannot handle this anymore. Let me go out for a walk. Just for fresh air, they go out and leave the breath itself. For fresh breath, they go out. Get corona, get fresh body itself, not just fresh breath. I am seeing, understand? Now the next level variants of corona. Corona plus, Delta plus and Lambda corona. All these are not only highly infectious, high death rate. Even though people know all this information, just the imaginary suffocation, unable to mentally handle the pitta and kapha. Pitta is responsible for mental suffocation. Unable to handle the pitta, they go out and get the real problem called corona. See, pitta is only an imaginary problem. Your mental suffocation is just imaginary problem. But corona is the real physical problem. Listen. Not having the conscious stamina, spiritual stamina, not having the spiritual stamina can even kill you. All these people, due to suffocation, mental suffocation, go out and get corona and die, are all dying just because they were not taught the science of unclutching and meditation. If they had the fortune of getting the unclutching and meditation in their life, they will know how to handle their mental suffocation. Unclutching is as simple as applying the Karslangani powder on your upper palate and cleaning the pitta and kapha. Many people are asking the name of the Karslangani, other names of Karslangani. I know only these two names, Karslangani and Bringaraj. I don't know the English technical name. Maybe you guys can Google Karslangani and Bringaraj. These two are the names I know of the leaf I am talking about, the herb I am talking about. So now listen. Just not able to handle your suffocation. Inner space. You getting the real problem. Like real corona. Criminal negligence becoming crime itself. See, you not able to handle your suffocation, your pitta, all this is criminal negligence. Finally, it becomes crime itself when you get the corona. So I want to give one more information. The Karslangani is also called false daisy. False daisy is an English word used for Karslangani, Bringaraj. Actually, it should be named as a true daisy. I don't know why they named it as a false daisy. Anyhow, that is the word in use. Okay. Listen. Let me give you basic few revelations to achieve spiritual stamina. Your body with a spiritual stamina is the fundamental requirement for manifesting conscious sovereignty, Paramashivatva. And it is not difficult, too simple. As I said, just applying Karslangani and cleaning the pitta and kapha has made me feel so secure about me, sure about me, and my ability to handle come what may. See, my ability to handle come what may is my Shraddha to my Guru Parampara, to my Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogishwara. You can see how they initiated the virtuous circle in me. I simply obey their words, and that brings so much of benefits, So that makes me so sure about my future. And that is what is the trust on my Guru Parampara. So the love feeds trust, trust feeds love, love feeds more trust feeds more love. That just becomes such powerful virtuous circle and becomes enlightenment, oneness, Paramadvaita. That's all. That's all. I think getting into that virtuous circle is what is the conscious stamina, spiritual stamina. Listen carefully. I never strategized and obeyed my Guru's words. Simply my Guru walk, I'll do it. Over. Even now I am seeing many people are trying to say, oh, Corona is settled, it is not that bad. Be very clear, it is not settled. Now all these people moving around freely in the market. The other day I saw in the media, the news, so much crowd in that Chennai shopping street, Ranganathan street or the T Nagar. Like a festival, Utsava, Deepavali. Oh God. Dress is so important than life. Or are they buying dresses to dress up when they are dead? I don't know. I don't know why the dress and jewels are so important than life itself. I could not understand. See, people going to food to get groceries, at least that I can tolerate. Because without food they will die. They can't be without food. But people going for clothes, jewels, other things, I just don't know what to say. And I am telling you, the social setup of India is going to terribly fail Indians in this Corona time. When I say India, it's not just the India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, that same mental setup countries, Malaysia, Nepal, everywhere, this collective integrity missing. See, they don't care about others dying by they spreading the corona. They don't care about the mask. They don't care about people. Sometimes when people get corona, they get so vengeful. They go and spread also without telling. Please listen. Listen carefully. With Paramashiva's grace, directly Paramashiva himself manifesting with so much effort. I saved Jyotika. She is alive. She is not dead. She is saved. But still she has not recovered completely. She has not recovered completely. Still I am working. Still she has not become completely healthy. I am not able to make her travel from Chennai to Bangalore because the oxygen level goes ups and downs. She is alive, She is corona negative, means corona free. But still she has not recovered, become healthy. And once she becomes healthy, I have to work and detox her body to start manifesting powers. That is another huge task. Because corona does large damage to the internal organs. Even if they don't die, the damage done to the internal organs and for their physical activism and mentally being alive, those capabilities damaged is extreme. It takes such huge effort to recover them and retrieve them and completely bring them back to normal. Literally like a conscious blanket, I surrounded her. Of course, few more of my disciples who got corona. Literally, I was sitting in samadhi and surrounding them as conscious blanket, protecting them, recovering, healing them. It's like a literally conscious ventilator, the spiritual super ventilator protection. Even with that, I could only save them. They are alive, but yet to recover completely. Understand the corona and its impact. Don't take it light. And especially in India, people freely moving around does not mean corona is over. Actually, the people freely moving around, they are inviting the third wave corona quickly. And the worst thing with the third wave corona is it is going to be the Delta plus and Lambda. The worst viruses. The viruses. What to say that? Its own updated version. I don't want to make further statements about corona. I only want all my disciples who obey me, just stay home, stay safe, have multi-layer quarantine in your home. If you cannot, go to Adi Kailash and save yourself before it becomes too late. Especially countries like Nepal, Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, Malaysia. Now I heard the good news. Even the Malaysians can travel to India. If you want to save yourself, simply go to Adi Kailash, where you are given multi-layer quarantine. Be there. Safeguard yourself before it becomes too late. Multi-layer quarantine is too important. Let me reveal more and more sacred secrets to build conscious stamina. Have haritaki, tuduvale, murunga leaf in your food regularly. Just the simple 10-20 instruction. I can put it elaborately and share it with you all. Whatever I share today, start doing Vakyartha Sadas. The speed with which people are coming out and moving around India or Malaysia or Nepal or Bangladesh or Pakistan, everywhere, I can see very clearly they are inviting the third wave, which I don't want to talk much about it. I can only say that they are bringing worst thing on themselves. Because the collective integrity is not there. People don't care about what will happen to the whole society. See, people think, oh, what is there if few people get corona and they go to hospital, and it is not that easy, that simple. When the medical infrastructure is broken, failing by overload, so many other things are broken, failing due to overload. Social infrastructure, administration infrastructure, judicial everything gets overloaded. And the anarchy and chaos, where unjustified number of deaths and losses, and no value for life. No value for life. Don't listen to anybody's opinion about corona. Just protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. That's all. Just protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. Neither get constipated by conspiracy theories, nor get cheated by this positive idea Bhagwas. Just have multi-layer quarantine and protect yourself before it is too late. Especially people in the Asian countries. In US, the society structure itself is a quarantine structure. Nobody comes to your home that without invitation or freely, easily. In India, anyone will walk into any house. That is the way social structure is. I still remember, if the home main door is locked, people will ask, hey, why are you keeping the house door locked in the daytime? In the daytime, you are not supposed to keep the house main door locked. So if you have any relatives, friends, especially all my disciples all over the world, my Adinavasis, my Gurukul kids, my Sannyasis, my Brahmacharis, my Brahmacharinis, all of you listen. I am talking to you directly. If you have your family, if you have your friends, if you have any important people you need to protect, either get them out of Asian countries, India, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Nepal, Pakistan, all that, Indonesia, that area, Malaysian countries, get them out. Or get them to Adi Kailash, where they can have multi-layer quarantine. Do one in these two. Prevention is the best way to protect yourself from corona. Because the third wave may be the worst wave. The death rate is too high. Delta plus and lambda corona, these are too high death rate. Infection rate, the way they spread, before even you realize or go to hospital, the person is killed. The person is dead. Before even you realize you have corona, you are dead. Before even you are taken to hospital due to any symptom or complication, you are dead. That's the way it is going. So, the social structure of India is going to fail Indians during this pandemic. This freely moving around, freely touching, freely going anywhere, anyone, and going to shops, luxury shops, going for shopping. I don't know. When I saw the crowd in Ranganathan Street in Tinagar, I was shocked. In that crowd, corona may get killed. That level of crowd. That's all I have to say. Multi-layer quarantine in your home is not possible. If it is really possible, it is possible only in Adi Kailash. So go there and save yourself. Is all I can say for now. And if you are already in Adi Kailash, celebrate. You are directly protected by Paramashiva. You are in his space. Enjoy the safety and security given by Paramashiva directly. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, collective integrity and enriching causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa, of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री
Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation, everything decides as you want. You becoming the kalpatru of your life, you manifesting all the breakthrough as your reality. It's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time tested, scientific, and foolproof. Just by listening to the pramanas, the evidences, the cognitive shift happens beyond your logical mind, which is only self doubt, self denial, self hatred. Beyond that, there exists a space of consciousness. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the result of Aptas. Aptas are the rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars, siddhas. Even emperors, grahasthas, all of them were authority of Hinduism. They were manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of our manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase to the world how the cognitive shift can manifest as powers and how you can be a superconscious being on planet Earth. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan says, whoever comes to Kailash Courtyard are coming to the Garbha Mandir itself, and Bhagavan is more present than all of us, waiting to manifest in each one of us as the physical reality, all the abundance, auspiciousness, breakthroughs, discoveries, invention, healing, and more. Beautifully, when we are in oneness with Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully has given an Avatar Shastra what happens to our brain every day we do the power manifestation. Simply, the thoughtless space, the prefrontal cortex becomes so vivid and so clear, and you are able to attract all the auspiciousness and abundance because you are in the higher frequency. You can travel to different time zones, different multiverse, unified field, parallel universe, all the greater signs you started unfolding when you start manifesting the third eye, the power of the third eye. Bhagavan beautifully has given the Shastra Pramana from the Shiva Samhita for the power of breaking, having a breakthrough from obstacles or somewhere we are stuck. We are stuck in the wealth completion, creation, or the relationship creation, or health creation. Wherever we are stuck, we feeling like this is not moving or same thing is repeating. It's not something reinventing yourself into higher time zone. Bhagavan has beautifully given a pramana for us to understand the greater reality, how we can manifest a breakthrough in all our dimensions. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of freedom and from obstacles. And this is from Shiva Samhita 8.2.
Shastra Pramana Shiva Samhita 3.82 Tritiya Patalaha by Ishvara. Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro vanimandale bhavet swachhandachari cha sarvapaparivarjitah. Anenaiva vidhanena yogindro vanimandale bhavet swachhandachari cha sarvapaparivarjitah.
Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said in the Shiva Samhita 3.82, sorry, I said the number wrong, 3.82, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by acting upon these ordainment, the great yogi becomes the world perfectly independent and is freed from all obstacles. He can travel anywhere and any possibility. Bhagavan beautifully says, when he says it is already ordained, what does that mean? Bhagavan beautifully says, when Kalabhairava is standing, he is standing with the left foot in front. He says, the past has already happened. That is how we live. We have already determined our past in the future, and then we work it backwards and make it happen every time, which is obviously all the backlog or what has happened has repeated again. Then we say same thing is happening in my life. But actually, we have gone and put the past into the future and decided this is how my life is. This is what happens every time. I don't have any possibility. All that we have predetermined ourselves and we have decided this is what our life is. Oh, this is what we take a oath that every day I will get up at Brahma Muhurta, but every day I am seen to get up only later and miss the yoga. That is because we have already decided that the decision, the cognition, the belief is already happened. The past has happened in the future that we are not getting up. Then when you want to get up, you see that, oh, we have already not got up. Why should we get up? And you lie down. So actually, life is predetermined as long as you are carrying the past in the future. It has already happened, and that is where you start working towards. And that is what your cognition is. Your desire is, of course, you want to get up at Brahma Muhurta and do the yoga. Because you have already copied. Why did I copy? Why do I want my past? Because that is the default future. That is how we behave as a default. The mind knows only to run, take the past, put it in the future, and execute the whole thing. This is all the mind knows. That is why it is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, because it is always doing that with so much of frustration, anger, violence, and everything. Then how do I break that? Bhagavan beautifully says, when you use the herbs, it detox your body. So no more the gut bacteria runs your brain. So you don't have the past in your future. Now, how do I create my future as my desires? Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the ultimate science of how we can have the greater science that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. My identity, I am not going to hold any identity because I do not have the identities. The identities are only the parasites in me. If I dissolve all the identity, then who I am the very core, Paramashiva. We start seeing the very core, the restful, peaceful, blissful, who we are. Then how do I attract what I want? Can I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning for Brahma Muhurta? Yoga. Yes, absolutely. That's what happens. Can I attract all the wealth? Absolutely. There is nothing between you and the creation. So simply you're attracting the best thing in your life. As long as you have the tons of bacteria and parasites between you and the wealth, you and the health, you and the relation, it is going to create a chaos because they are running your life, not you. When you come in, that is the space of Paramashiva, who you are, the origin of who you exist, then you will simply attract all the auspiciousness, all the wealth, all the health. You are no more predetermined. You are free will. Your future is not run by the past. You are in the space of just creation as a possibility. The past is already running in future is what we have to see. So the signal to our system is coming from there where Bhagavan says we are constantly run by the past. And we are already in the predetermined and already the chaos has started happening and I cannot break it because I've already seen the result that this is what and I'm working towards it. So whatever I do, I would make that happen and say it is again happening as a fall too. It is not happening. But if you see yourself that you are Paramashiva, you are not any of the patterns, but letting the cosmos manifest itself as the conscious reality, the ultimate reality. It's not positive thinking, but it is the very core who you are. Even because you are Paramashiva, you're seeing all these patterns occurring in you. They are not the very origin. It does not have the power of the origin. It is a shadow. It is there because the light is there. But if you look at it, the shadow is not there. And only the light, which is the origin, who is there. If you understand that you are consciousness and all these does not even exist, that's what Bhagavan says. Pitta does not even exist in your mind. It is a delusion that it exists and you go on living that delusion thinking that is what your goal, your result, and that is what your life is, because you are already predetermined. Your future is already written and you're running towards that all the time, catching up with that. But Bhagavan says, break all that by understanding you are a breakthrough every moment. You are consciousness. You are expansion. You are the ultimate. You are the space of Paramashiva because you are here, first in Kailash Courtyard. If you are sitting here out of 8.4 billion species and 8 million people following the Guru Vak as your life, that itself shows you have done a greatest breakthrough to hear this greatest science. And simply detoxing and living Paramashiva is real. You have the ultimate breakthrough as ultimate reality manifesting as your physical reality. Bhagavan beautifully gives the Apta Pramana of how Lord Ganesha got his body, the muscle memory, from Parvati Devi herself in beautiful completion space. And Shiva wanted to add his component and he removed the obstacle, that is our ego, the I, and simply he placed the elephant head on Ganesha as wisdom, as superconscious space, as super being, and simply he became the all the auspicious Lord of completion, Lord of wisdom, Lord of Ganas. He became the all powerful and such a simple, beautiful space for us to enjoy, enrich, and manifest in our life. Bhagavan says, just one call, Om Gan Ganpatiye Namaha, he would be here manifesting your reality. These are your real identities, which is the happening constantly as a present, as a reality, not your past incompletions, which you project again and again as your reality. Bhagavan beautifully says, Paramashiva, Parashakti, whoever your Ishtadevata, if you constantly hold them as your cognition, as your thought current, as your ultimate space, then you will be projecting them in your reality. And what are they? Shiva means auspiciousness, abundance, love, ultimate completion, Ganesha. All this get projected in your outer reality. You become ultimate. Simple signs that Bhagavan is giving all of us to have a conscious breakthrough into the higher science and higher reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully speaks on Atma Pramana, giving us the powerful space to manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
In the car, and just in the car waiting. And the car also was not disturbing or trying to fly here and there and all that. And he can fly and he's free. But voluntarily came and joined the ashram. And then anyhow I accepted as ashramite. And I named him as Ma Ananda Madangi. Madangi is the parrot sitting in the hands of Meenakshi. Varana in a water course, so that water flows through by its own nature. Swami Satchidananda translates as incidental events do not directly cause natural evolution. They just remove obstacles as a farmer removes obstacles in a water course running to this field. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the sutra uses the example of a farmer breaking the obstacles. See, that's a water canal. Sometimes the farmers put a little sand or mud and cover it if they don't want the water to run to the field. When they need water, they open that. They remove the obstacle. Water rushes into the field. After all, he's a man from the Kaveri civilization, banks of Kaveri. You would have seen thousands and thousands of acres being irrigated. And you would have seen every day how the farmers remove the obstacles. That is why the moment he wanted to give example, this all comes up in the mind. So whenever I want to give an example, always the village lifestyle of Tirunelveli only comes to my mind. I can describe a village lifestyle from early morning till night, a very detailed way, especially in Tamil. Whatever you see constantly only comes up as an example. proves Patanjali is from some place where agriculture was lifestyle. Let's enter into the sacred secret in the sutra. Understand, Patanjali is very clear. Your actions, good or bad, is nowhere related to your enlightenment. It only breaks the barriers. If it is a good action, it breaks the barrier for the good things to happen in your life. If it's a bad actions, it breaks the barrier for the bad things to happen in your life. Understand? It's a very important sutra. The whole universe is a two huge rivers. Both rivers are waiting to flow on you. There's a huge good river waiting to flow on you. There's a huge bad river waiting to flow on you. Your good action by themselves do not bring all good things which you are enjoying. For example, if you give 1 rupee to a sadhu, to a master, don't think you get only 1 rupee back. No. You will have suddenly the flood of wealth. When old lady gave one small amlaki fruit to Adishankara, she did not get 10 amlaki fruit back. She just had the shower of golden amlaki fruits. Understand? It is not that the enlightened master curses. No. See, there is a huge karmas you have done is waiting. Any good action or bad action you do, especially to the energy center, that just removes the blockage. That's all. If you do even a small good action, that removes all the blockages you have to receive the flood of good things. Just that one small stone is removed. Then flood of good things enters into your life. So a small good action brings the flood of good things in your life. Small bad action brings flood of bad things in your life. Old lady selling fruits gives just 2-3 fruit to Krishna. Krishna's hand, baby's hand, how many fruit he can hold? Maximum 2-3. That's it. She just gets house full of gems. Don't think these are all stories. They are not stories. You can see this paradise example. They are not stories. When you do even small good thing towards the master, the flood of good things waiting, the floodgate opens and you receive all the good things. When you do even a small bad thing towards the master, flood of bad things opens. Understand, the actions cannot be equated with results because they open floodgates. They do not come back to you in the same quantity. That is why you need to be tremendously aware of all the actions you are doing. It may be very small, but a small mistake can open floodgate of bad results to you. And a small good action can open floodgate of. Understand? Even a small bad action can open floodgate of bad things to you. Even a small good action can open floodgate of good actions to you. So be aware in every action. Infuse tremendous awareness into every action. I wanted to give you the deeper understanding on every step, every move you make, every good action can not only open the floodgates of good actions to you, it can just see an extraordinary expression of goodness in you. Please understand, sometimes a simple decision, you decide, wow, I will be good from now. For small reason, but it can open a new channel of goodness in your life, new channel of extraordinary happenings in your life. Small decision can make flood of good things to happen in your life, to open in your life. Even small bad action can lead to uncountable bad things to your life. One more important thing you need to understand. Prarabdha is nothing but the ability to be aware which floodgate you are opening. Please understand. Prarabdha is nothing but ability to be aware that which floodgate you are opening. Are you opening the good actions floodgate, or are you opening the bad actions floodgate? Understand the important sacred secret you need to learn from this sutra is, even if you feel it is very casual, there will not be any ripple effect, side effect, after effect. Don't do bad things. Even if you feel there will not be any ripple effect, bad effect, side effect, you will not be punished, you will not be suffering. Even if you don't see directly bad results coming, don't do bad actions, because that action may not directly bring bad things, but that can open some floodgates where other bad things can enter. It's a beautiful story. One rowdy was sitting on a tree and throwing stones on all the people who are going this side and that side, threatening them, torturing them. One sadhu also, young sadhu, politely came that side. He was on his way to do some dhyana satsang, Bhagavad Gita dhyana satsang. Saw that young sadhu could not tolerate and threw stones on that sadhu. That sadhu just looked and said, Anandamari, and went away. This thought, oh, if you throw stones at people, they will bless you. They will not do anything. They will not be able to do anything. Then he started doing all sorts of nonsense. Throw stones at everybody. Do all kinds of things. And suddenly, king of the country was coming that side. This fool did the same thing. Threw stones on the king also. What will happen? He just got that fellow and put him in prison. Understand? The rowdy throwing stone on the sadhu itself did not bring imprisonment for him. But that mental setup opened floodgate for all the bad things to happen in his life. See, when he threw stones at that sadhu, he knows, this sadhu, what he did. We were just sitting and meditating. This kind of bad floodgates, by doing even one or two bad actions, you do not know the result. When the rowdy threw a stone on the sadhu, he would have never thought he will go to prison just for that. But that's what has happened. Because the action opened the floodgate of the bad things to happen in their life. Learn this sacred secret from the sutra. Even thinking casually, even if you think there is no bad result will come from this bad action, do not do. Because that person may not be able to give you the punishment back, but the attitude will bring punishment to you.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains how when we are opening up the floodgates for good or bad, how our life happens. When the action, word, thoughts, anything is aligned to only the space of ultimate, we open the floodgates for ultimate, we have breakthroughs in our life. When we are stuck with our patterns and recreate even the small things, a word that we utter or a thought we have or the action we take based on that thought current, even if it is small, it opens a floodgate of negative, and we suffer and struggle again and again. Even if it is small, choose the right over pleasant. Always Bhagavan says, hold the space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. I am not just the body, I am consciousness. Every time you hold that, even if you are going through the ups and downs, suddenly you will see the breakthrough happening in your life, because consciousness is simply so powerful. It can suck you into the ultimate because you don't have any identities between you and the consciousness. But any of the negative patterns, you have the identities, and once you have the identities, you are struggling with that, not knowing how to have a breakthrough. All we need to do is, if somebody screams at us, if you replace that person with Paramashiva, you will simply start melting, even if it is screaming. That is what beautifully they say. One wife was so angry with her husband that day, she got totally angry that she took sword to cut the husband, and she comes running. But he was in such a beautiful oneness space. He said, Devi Mata, save me, and he fell at her feet, and simply she blessed and left. She did not hurt him. The whole science is, when you see everything as consciousness, even the worst would turn into the best possibility. But even if you are working with such a great thing, even a small thought current of jealousy, greed, or anger, or frustration, anything powerless, simply will pull you down completely. So let's have a breakthrough today in whatever we are experiencing in our life, in health, wealth, and relationship. All the obstacle for you or your partner or any of your friends, you can really hold that space. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. I am not just the body. Paramashiva is more powerful, and all that which is obsessive compulsive pattern, I am ready to drop everything to hold Paramashiva as my ultimate identity, which creates my ultimate breakthrough, open up an ultimate reality. For you, you can write down the problems, or for your partner, and replace everything with consciousness and Paramashiva, and see what happens. Even for a thought, even for a whole context that you're building, will simply shift the whole problem into Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. It is so powerful. You can just simply experience that, especially holding that in the Kailash courtyard, simply will become reality. And if you're ready for spontaneity and Paramashiva manifesting through you, you will only see extraordinary manifestation in your life. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the listening to your third eye again and again. Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. An absolute unclutching from any of your identities. Bhagavan says, as long as your identity, you are holding that identity continuously. But the identity just collapses. It gets sucked. You get sucked into consciousness as Paramashiva space. So unclutch from any of your narrative that thought is giving. Simply bringing listening, the thoughts disappear. Living in the 3 higher chakras, you expand and expand and expand and have breakthrough. The lower 3 chakras are the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, and Bhagavan elaborated how it can be removed by just taking Karslangani Ponnangani, Thuduvelai, doing detox with Haritaki, neem juice, castor oil, and doing Panchakriya every single day. You can become a yogi just by doing all this and make your body as back to sweet 16. So healthy and so powerful you can become. And intensely now chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya raises your frequency when you are in such a beautiful space and chant the Mahavakya. You are raised into the new conscious space, the higher. Bhagavan says your spinal cord is a spindle, and simply the Kundalini raises to your Agnya and starts manifesting as your power of third eye. And that frequency raises by you chanting the Mahavakya from the navel center with the deep breathing and deep listening. When you listen to the Mahavakya that you are chanting, simply you are in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, holding that beautiful space of oneness and experiencing the breakthrough in all the things that you have written down as a simple solutions. Then you can share the solution with your partner, or whatever is revealed to you, you can experience that as your reality. Let's start collectively. All of us chant few minutes, put away your gadgets and chant the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever solution you got, you can share with your partner, or if you have a solution breakthrough, excellent. Whatever Paramashiva is showing you might be very simple or something non-related, but if you just follow that, you will simply see that life transforms you into the ultimate. Every time Paramashiva is giving us the greater signs as insight, as messages, we simply ignore. We only follow what we want as our desire. But Paramashiva is the existential reality who is guiding us for the ultimate outside and reality and inside breakthrough. All this greater science again and again is revealed by Bhagavan for us to understand Paramashiva is more real than what we experience as our reality. What we are experiencing, like how in the laptop you're seeing, but it is not the person in the laptop, it is the person sitting behind the laptop. But you see the laptop as though the person is really there. Bhagavan is really there. That is how we are living our life, looking at the consciousness behind it and understanding Paramashiva is more real in you and in everybody than what we experience as the outer reality. Outer reality again and again is delusion, which is creating a layer of how you're looking at it from your parasites. They are projecting the whole scene for you, making it look like violent, upset, chaos, confusion. And when you just drop them, not fight with them, not make a sense with them, not question them, but all the words, if you drop completely and unclutch from that, you see a new reality. Hey, I've been always Paramashiva. I've been consciousness all the time. And you start experiencing the deep bliss, deep surrender, and just the greatest space of oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate space that you can experience. So we'll have one more cycle holding that as your powerful cognition and deeply chanting the Mahavakya in deep surrender and gratitude for Bhagavan showing us the real existential reality that we live in multiple time zone in parallel universe, manifesting all the possibilities. If you connect yourself to that very core reality, you will start manifesting that as your reality. You already are manifesting all the breakthrough in all the reality, because quantum is all possibility. It is not only possibility. Right now, as long as time is there, we are living with only possibility. But Bhagavan says we are already living in multiverse with all possibilities. When you understand your all possibilities as your future and then you start working towards that as your reality, you will simply manifest the greater breakthroughs and greater realities than what you have predetermined. Paramashiva has predetermined much more, and that is what we call it as free will, not predetermined. When you understand you're already manifested all the possibilities that you want as your desire, that is why you're having your desires too, and you're seeing all the possibilities as your reality. Now hold that as your powerful space that Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting the quantum possibilities in me, and that is more real than what I am stuck with. And hold that as your powerful space and chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening and gratitude, getting sucked into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And whatever solution appears, you can write down and share it later on with the world. Let's start chanting few minutes the Mahavakya intensely, connecting to Bhagavan, disappearing into Bhagavan, melting in Bhagavan as our reality. Let's start manifesting the power of freedom from obstacles.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om.
Beautiful. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown you, you can share that experience, the powerful cognition and power manifestation in tinyurl.com/power manifestation, or you can go to Kailash Kotyard Manifesting Power Group and share your experiences. Why should I share? I have experienced, I have had the powerful cognition, manifested the powers. It is because you have understood that you are Paramashiva when you hold that space of quantum space. But again, you looking at the reality again and again that Paramashiva is in each and everything, each and everyone, that becomes your reality. Then it becomes grounded that Paramashiva is who you are. So that is why sharing and causing, it's like the most important thing, like a salt to your dish. If the dish is all done, everything is excellent. Without salt, how can we eat? Same way, it is the most important part of causing others' reality. Holding that Paramashiva is real and causing their reality to be Paramashiva is what is all this social media task that Bhagavan is giving us. Again and again, Bhagavan gives it in a very simple way, but following all these words, we can experience the ultimate reality again and again, raising us Paramashiva is real, unclutching from all the issues and raising us to the ultimate space. So with a deep gratitude, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet and thanking Bhagwan for showering on us all this auspiciousness and abundance and bliss. Thanking all of you in all the social media for being here with simple integrity and simple obedience, Guruvak as life, and manifesting the powers every single day, holding the collective integrity, collective consciousness, conscious sovereignty as your reality. And with a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everybody as Paramashiva as my reality, holding this as my powerful cognition, ending this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. After the next satsang or darshan, we'll have Kailash Kotyard. And for more powers, you can log in through eKailasha for more manifestation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.